Hello. Hi. How are you guys doing today? I know I'm late. I'm really late. I know my Wednesday stream schedule is now at 6, but it's really hot today. It I woke up and despite both ACs in my house being on full blast, I woke up and the temperature in my room was almost 80 degrees. And on top of that, I had all three of the dogs in my house piled on top of me, so I was dying. And then what did not help was the fact that when it gets hot, I tend to get a little bit sick. And so around 6 o'clock, I was dealing with a headache and I was a little bit nauseous. So I was just like, you know what, we'll delay stream a little bit. We'll delay stream a little bit today so I can try and rest up and like not feel too sick. But I have been very excited to stream now that the debuts all through. I have been really excited to stream with everyone. Uh Really quick, I want to see if there's a delay. Because on my end, I am seeing a delay. So I'm gonna. Alright, so it looks like I got I got a little bit of a delay. How bad is it for you guys? Is it really bad? Oh, it's normal? Okay. Okay, then let me just refresh my page then. Maybe that'll fix it. Uh, but it has been unbearably hot today, so I was trying to rest up a little bit. Uh, I'm still not feeling 100%. I got rid of the headache and I'm not nauseous, but God, I'm hot. It's really hot today. I'm also dealing with gnats. I don't know. I deep cleaned my entire house as much as I could. And I have so many vinegar traps around my house right now. Because I don't know where they're coming from, but there are gnats everywhere. Like, I'll turn on the sink and suddenly, like, there's just an entire swarm of gnats surrounding me. I just made a cup of coffee. Like, as the starting screen was on, I made a cup of coffee. And in the 2 seconds it took me to grab the jar of sugar off the counter, I found a gnat in my coffee. And I was just like, are you fucking kidding me? I hate gnats. I hate gnats. I don't understand why they exist. They shouldn't exist. They're just there is no ethical reason for gnats to exist. They shouldn't. I don't know where they come from. Every time I've ever had gnats, they don't come from like a specific place. They come out of a sink. They just come out of drains. Like, where do you come from? Who summons you? Every time I've ever had gnats, they just manifest from drains. And it doesn't matter how clean the house I'm in. It doesn't matter if I'm in a really messy house, if I'm in a really clean house. Like, my grandparents kept their house almost like a museum. Their house was just so pristine. Like, they put plastic on their furniture because they wanted to keep everything as pristine as possible. And yet, there would be times that I would turn the sink on and there would be gnats everywhere. And it's just like, where are you coming from? There's no reason for you to be here. Like, I hate them. I hate them and I'm tired of them. I think that's all I've been dealing with, really, is just the heat and the gnats. Oh, I've also been, I've been rewatching Gordon Ramsay, specifically Kitchen Nightmares and Hotel Hell. And I look over and there's another gnat in my coffee. Are you kidding me? What the fuck with the gnats? Get out! Oh my god. I can't have shit in this house with these gnats. Anyway, I'm rewatching Gordon Ramsay's Hotel Hell and Kitchen Nightmares, and I don't know if anyone else here has watched Kitchen Nightmares, but there's one very notorious episode for a place called Amy's Baking Company. And holy shit, I forgot how juicy that episode was. Like, they're nuts. The owners had a meltdown for people, like trapped people in their establishment, demanding they pay for food that they never got. And then the owner would be stealing tips from the servers. And no, like, okay, hold on, I'm gonna find it on Google and see if I can, or I'm gonna find it on YouTube. Let me see if I can find it, because holy shit, it is nuts. Amy's Baking Company, Gordon Ramsay, there we go. Let me see if I can find it. That's a full episode. We are not watching a full 40-minute episode. Here we go. That'll work. I'll take a compilation of the craziest moments. Alright. Let me turn the music off so I can... Like, it is nuts. It is so fucking nuts. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Oh, wait. No, wait. Don't play yet. I'm not ready. Thank you. Hold on, let me pause it. I wasn't ready. I gotta put it behind my stuff. Oh wait, I can't put it behind my stuff. This is not my thing. Okay, hold on. We're gonna go over to main. We're gonna go over to main to the thing to watch this. Paste. Where is it? Browser. Copy. Paste. Okay. Stop. Let me put it behind the screen. Where am I? I just happened to look over and my bat's not here. Where did I go? Where did I go? Where am I? Hold on. I'm gone. Why am I gone? What? Whoa, I'm big. There we go. That'll work. Okay. So, holy shit, these people. uh, this is just like a compilation of all of their nutty shit. Where did I put it? I just had it. Where'd it go? There it is. There it is! Okay.
Chef!
How are you?
How are you doing?
Nice to see you. First name is?
Sammy.
Sammy, good
I'm
to
the
see you.
owner.
You're
Thank
the
you.
owner. Can I meet this lady?
Yes, now.
Please?
Yeah. Amy,
Yes.
Gordon Ramsay want to meet you. He want to know who is the chef of who does all those beautiful...
Come
Here is
round,
my
please.
wife.
Come round, my darling.
So nice to meet
Don't
you.
give him a hug.
He was a playboy in Vegas.
Yeah.
You were a playboy in Vegas.
Oh my God.
Oh, the little human that dances below my model, that's the VTube Studio watermark. I don't have the pay-to-use VTube Studio, so they kind of use their watermark for the free-to-use studio. All I do is I kind of try to crop it out of vision. But yeah, that's the little dancing GIF underneath me.
He was.
Seriously?
He was. Even Hugh Hefner didn't have as beautiful of women as we did. Well, we have 3 little boys, but they're trapped inside
Wow.
cat bodies. Meow.
Yeah, they're cats.
Our babies are cats. Meow, 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 meow.
Come on. Meow, meow.
I believe that once Chef Ramsay tastes my food, as a chef, he'll be able to tell that this is what God wants me to do.
The dough is raw. It's just, I finished. It's raw. It's doughy. Oh, a mess. That has to be one of the most confused ravioli dishes I've ever seen and tasted in my entire life. That is one shit burger.
The customer is not always right.
If you came to eat to enjoy, then you should know what you like to eat, sir.
Apparently you don't know what you like to eat.
Guess not.
Amy's nuts.
I am going to really hurt somebody if they send back my cake.
If anyone tell me that my wife's food is no good, I just tell him to leave the restaurant. I don't want them and don't come back.
Like the Caesar is, I don't know.
You can take this back too. You didn't like it? Not good.
Seriously?
Don't worry. I told them to fuck off.
Not only do they lash out and swear at customers,
I will go tell them to fuck off if my husband doesn't.
Fuck yourself! Go out, you motherfucker!
No,
You
wait,
out!
get out
Don't
of here.
speak like this! Go out!
they take it one step further and retaliate against them.
I hope he eats it, and I just made it really spicy for him. I hope it hurts him.
How long have you been here?
A month and a half.
Good tips?
I don't make tips.
Say that again.
I make hourly.
Where do the tips go?
That's what I mean.
The owner.
What?
He
Wow,
steals
$10
their
tip.
tips.
Yeah.
Nice. For you?
Of course, yeah. Why not?
Do you think the girls deserve some tips tonight?
No, they get hourly.
Sir, the tip that you left the young lady server, the owner takes the tips.
No, okay.
Don't fuck with me.
Yeah, I will fuck with you. Who
Yeah.
the fuck you think you are?
Oh my God, Sammy's going to hurt him.
You want to
you.
fuck with me? I will fuck
I don't
with
want to
you.
fuck with you.
Then I will fuck with you.
Oh my God, what a joke. Unfortunately, the majority of the people in Arizona think that if you come to our restaurant, that we're gonna yell at you, scream at you, and throw you outside. And that is not who we are.
Is your first time?
Last time.
And last time, don't come back, madam.
Keep walking, mister. You just keep walking.
11 pizza, it's coming. You want to wait, you wait. You don't want, pay what did you have, and you fuck off from here. Do you understand?
Sammy?
Do you understand? If you touch, I fucking, you come
God.
from Yelp, I told you. You go. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, I'm kidding, and fuck you. Not kidding you.
That's what I
Fuck
mean.
you.
He's trapping
Little
them in
pansy,
the
get out of here.
restaurant.
Tell her come back here. You little
They
weenie,
never
keep
got.
walking.
Fuck you.
Give me a break. This is, you guys, I make excellent food. You motherfuckers, you all think that you can come in here and say these things. Are you kidding me? This is ridiculous.
The right thing for me is to get out of here. Good luck. What's it for?
So, the reason I bring them up is because I found out so much more about these people by complete mistake. So, I recently rewatched that episode, yeah. And, oh, Gordon, like, Ramsay, every time there's ever... If there's ever a time that... Oh. Hi, Space Bits! Welcome in, everyone! We were watching Kitchen Nightmares, and we were talking about the insanity that's on there. Thank you! I actually just debuted with it last week. I'm really excited about it. I'm really happy with how it came out. But hello, everyone. Hi, Raiders. I am Raz. I am a Bat VTuber. Thank you for the follow. I play games. I draw sometimes. I'm a little burnt out with drawing right now. But I play games and I draw. And I'm actually thinking about, because I just love gossip. I love talking about things and I love tea. So I'm thinking about maybe even being a once a month gossip stream doing that. Because I hear so many wild stories that I want to share with people. I want to talk about them. But that Amy's Baking Company episode that I just recently rewatched with Gordon Ramsay, I found out so many things. I found out the guy, the husband, he was he was deported from the United States for embezzlement and drug trafficking. Like, the dude was trying to be mafia. He wanted so badly to be mafia. And he got deported, and he and his wife wound up opening another restaurant in Israel that wound up being just as bad as it was in Arizona, because they still mistreated everyone there. And I recently found out the two of them got a divorce, and she's back in America, and now she's trying to sell things off of Amazon, but she's selling other people's things through Amazon and trying to take most of the money for commission. And it's just like, are you kidding me? Like, what? Girl. But the two of them went on a whole meltdown after the Ramsay TV show. Like, they went online calling their customers stupid and saying that anyone who doesn't like their food is punk. Like, they're punk-ass little kids. And it's just like, what the fuck? No, just selling people's things. Like, she buys stuff through Amazon and then resells them on Amazon. That sort of thing. But it was like, holy shit, that was such a rabbit hole to get into. And I know that's not allowed. That's the thing, that's not allowed from Amazon. But it's what she's trying to do. And anytime someone calls her out for it, she says that it's like they're just jealous of her and that they're just targeting her specifically. And it's like, holy shit. And this whole... the drama for this episode specifically is so crazy. And I'm saying this as someone who found out that a couple seasons before this episode, I found out the owner of a restaurant that Gordon Ramsay helped, he was mafia. Like, he was part of the Australian mafia.
Found a bat and needs help.
And Gordon Ramsay had no idea this dude was literal Australian mafia. Like, it was kind of teased at, like, oh, he wrote a book about his upbringing, yada yada, and it's like, no, he's in a crime syndicate. Like, the things I find out from these shows is insane. And it is so much drama. Like, you're good. It happens a lot. That redeem gets redeemed a lot, by mistake. It's understandable. I know... I don't know how thorough the background checks are for some of these restaurants, because some of them, they genuinely do need help. But then some of them, it's like... They're kind of full of themselves and don't think they need help. They think that getting on Ramsay is just gonna support their belief that they're the best place in the world, kind of thing. But Ramsay came back with a few episodes of Kitchen Nightmares in like 2020, I think, after the pandemic. And I remember one of the episodes was a hot dog place. And it was a hot dog place, and it was the woman's family had run that hot dog place for like 50 years. But her ex-husband was the chef, and her ex-husband's girlfriend was the hostess. And they were so fucking dramatic. Like, the girlfriend was like, I am on my knees begging you to take my help. And, like, she was getting on her knees and, like, pulling the whole crocodile tears stuff. And I'm just sitting there like, dude, I'm seeing straight through this shit. I'm seeing, like, the fact that she's pulling such theatrics on live TV. And the husband, like, the ex-husband wasn't doing shit in the kitchen. Like, he was doing the bare minimum. But the girlfriend was like, I can't believe she's always on his case. He's doing his best. Like, I don't know why she's always yelling at him, and it's demoralizing for him, and no wonder he doesn't have ambition. And it's like, girl, shut up. Your boyfriend's useless. Just shut up. And it was so messy. It was so messy, and what was wild was that the woman kept her ex-husband and his girlfriend on her staff after Ramsay left. And it's just like, why? Like, she's pulling all that shit. I would have gotten rid of them both and gotten an actual chef in. Like, why? I don't get it. I don't understand it. Maybe it's just me. I would not want to work with them. I would not want them in my establishment that my family's been building up for, like, decades. Like, that's just me. But, you know, other people might have different opinions on that. So, it's wild to me. One of the biggest, very first episode of Ramsay's Hotel Hell involved this really disgusting hotel. Like, the food was nasty, the rooms were nasty, everything was so gross. And it was full of these really ugly, quote-unquote, antiques. And Ramsay was sitting trying to explain to them that you gotta stop spending all the money on antiques. You gotta, like, actually put the work into the hotel to make it work. And one of the owners was so rude to his employees. Like, his employees would try to voice any sort of concerns or opinions, and he'd talk over them and be like, you don't talk to me that way. I am the boss. I am the boss. And it's like, dude, shut up. Shut up. You're clearly not a good boss if your hotel's failing. You don't know what you're doing. So what kind of boss are you? Just shut up. Like, I love the juicy drama of TV shows like this, but man, I sit there like, you need to stop talking. Thank you for the follow, Dana. Dana Twyla? But thank you for the follow either way. We are talking about Gordon Ramsay and the kind of dramatic things that happen in that show. 'Cause I I low-key live for the drama. I'm thinking Saturday might be our very first, tea time stream. So I'm gonna put up a new channel in the Discord for you guys to either post your stories or post links to Reddits that have juicy stories that you want to read. That sort of thing. I'm gonna have to put rules on it because I don't want anything with specific topics being brought up. I don't want to talk about things like child abuse, sexual abuse, stuff like that. I don't want to talk about, like, drama involving any of that. The kind of drama... Ooh, thank you for the donation! Congratulations, you got the DILF alert. But thank you for the donation! The bats will especially thank you. While I'm thinking about the bats, I can give a little bit of info for the Arizona Bat Sanctuary. Let me pull up their website real quick. Because, they are a very good nonprofit. Let's see. Yep, just as I thought. It's a sanctuary run by 2 people from Arizona. They take care of bats. They find places to re-release bats. They rehabilitate bats. They take care of any ones that are orphaned, displaced, injured, sick, anything like that. They're completely nonprofit. They have volunteers, of course, but it's run by 2 people. That's it. It's just 2 people who love bats. And they want to take care of bats and help them. And this sanctuary also follows me on social media, so that makes me a little more like I feel a little extra push to have the charity be for them this month. 'Cause you know yeah. Hi Nova. Yeah, I drank a lot of coffee and my intestines are a little bit angry at me. But I'm okay. We all owe the poop man a debt at some point in our lives. It's how existence goes. But, I actually need to catch up on the new Gordon Ramsay TV show. What's it called? Secret Service, I think? But I need to catch up on that. I haven't watched it for a bit, because I've been just binge-watching Hotel Hell and Kitchen Nightmares again. Because when I need drama, that's where I go. I either watch that, or I watch Catfish. But Catfish kinda, ever since the whole thing came out with, one of the guys being a creep, the TV show's kind of taken a very steep downhill. So, I don't watch it quite as much. I want more TV shows like Kitchen Nightmares. Like, I need the drama. The drama that's just, like, you get what I mean? Like, Kitchen Nightmares is such a specific sort of drama. Like, it's like its own genre. And I want more shows like that. You guys are about to go into ad land. So if you want to avoid ads, you can subscribe and you get some fun little emotes if you do. And on top of that, you'll be supporting me, which is, I appreciate the support. I always appreciate support. But otherwise, watching ads also supports me. And I set it so that way you guys have longer ads, but longer ads means more time without ads, so it balances out. So I will see you guys after ads. But it's been hot today. It's been so hot. What are some things I wanted to mention before we get into things today? Oh, my shelf. I'm doing a couple of ooh, bumped my mic. My bad. I'm doing a couple of, they're not really contests. They're more like, community events. Like, you guys can just have fun with it, do what you want. I'm not, like, just sort of do your own thing. One of them is a Light Fury redesign. We watched, in the Discord, we watched How to Train Your Dragon 1 and 2 recently. And we were talking about how much all of us hate the Light Fury. We all wish that the concept art for the Light Fury had been what we had gotten. Wait, I wonder if I should wait to talk about this stuff till after the ads. So, like, other people can hear. Yeah, I should. We'll wait to talk about the events till after the ads. The ads are gonna be over in 2 minutes. What non-important thing can we just shoot the shit about for the next 2 minutes? Oh, well, today we can talk about what we're doing today. We're gonna be playing more Bergie's Cozy Kitchen today. Because I am not feeling 100%, but I still wanted to stream and have fun. So we're gonna be playing Bergie's today. And we're gonna see how much more we can upgrade our little burger shop. I meant to play more of it, like off stream, but I didn't. I wound up not doing that. So, yeah. We're gonna just play it on stream today. And have fun with that. Let me take a sippy of water, because it is hot and dry in this room. Okay. Alright, everyone's almost out of ads, and then we'll talk about the current community events going on. And, might even post a link to the Discord. Alright, everyone's out of ads now. So, what I wanted to talk about, we have a couple of community events going on in the Discord right now. They're not contests. We're not gonna be, because I don't really have prizes to offer, so they're not contests. They're just sort of for fun events. So you don't have to feel like you gotta do them, you know? One of them is the Light Fury redesign contest. A couple weeks ago, we watched the first 2 How to Train Your Dragon movies in our Discord. And, oh, thank you for shouting them out. I completely forgot to do a shout out. But we watched first How to Train Your Dragons in the Discord. We didn't watch a third one because we all had a whole lot of negative things to say about the third movie. One of the biggest issues we all shared with the third movie was the Light Fury. A lot of us had a lot to say about the Light Fury. Hi, Am! Welcome in! Some of the biggest issues people had with the Light Fury was the fact that the concept art and the original story for the Light Fury was so much better than what we got. And none of us liked the smushy, mushy creature that we got instead. And so one of the community events going on in the Discord is a Light Fury redesign. You can, like, draw whatever sort of Light Fury you think she should have looked like, and give some explanation for it. Like, explain why the Light Fury looks the way that you think she should look. And share it. And I'll share them on stream, talk about them some. We might do, once we get a specific number of Light Fury redesigns, we might do a whole stream just going over the redesigns and talking about them. Because, honestly, I really hate the Light Fury. I really hate her. And I would love to see some proper designs. Another community event we're doing, Duzit's, I think he is working on shelf decorations to put on my shelf here. But Duzitz has also been, he's been a busy bat lately, and I don't want to put more pressure on him. So for the time being, there is a for fun community event in the Discord where you guys can draw just fun little tchotchkes that I can put on my shelf here. And they'll go on the shelf, and we'll swap them around, like mix and match, have some fun with them. Right now, the only thing on my shelf is a popsicle. And the popsicle is a commission I had done about a year ago of my personal fursona. That's a little Easter egg to my fursona. And it is probably my favorite commission I've ever gotten. I love that. I love that little popsicle. It's so goofy. And I'm actually thinking about going to the artist that did that popsicle. And they do Littlest Pet Shop figurines as well. So I might see about commissioning her to make my little bat here into a Littlest Pet Shop figurine to put on my shelf, because I think that would be really fun. They also make Squishmallows and stuff. Like, they do, I don't think they have a Twitch. But let me see. Yeah, I'm not seeing them on Twitch, so, their username on Blue Sky is Birdie Beans. And they do some really cute work. They do really cute 3D models, and they do really cute, artwork. The commission that I have, it's a 3D model of one of those old school ice cream truck popsicles, but just with my fursona. And once I'm able to, I'm gonna go and commission them again, because I really like their 3D stuff. It's very silly and fun. But you can join the Discord and draw whatever you think belongs on the shelf, and I'll put it over there. It'll go right on the shelf, and it'll decorate the room a bit. You can also, ooh, my voice cracked there. I don't really know how to do it properly yet. Like, you know how Buffy's got the slideshow of fan art that she gets? I don't know how she does that. So right now, my fan art is a little bit messy. Like, poor Nova's work is super, super tiny. I need to figure out how to fix that and make it into, like, an actual proper sized fan art poster. What kind of things I like? I like Okami. Okami's my favorite video game. I like How to Train Your Dragon. That's my favorite movie. I like Kuromi. I like Pokemon. My favorite Pokemon are Zubat, Woobat, and Clodsire. I love Kirby. What else? I'm kind of on the spot here. My favorite anime is Dungeon Meshi. I really like Dungeon Meshi and Gurren Lagann. Those are my two favorites. But I'm a fan of really weird and somewhat obscure movies. I say obscure, but like some of them aren't so obscure. Like I like the Yellow Submarine movie. That movie is such a acid trip and I really enjoy it. I like Interstellar 555. I like Red Line. Red Line is a weird movie. And as much as I would love to watch it in the Discord, its content is a little, it's got some adult things in it that I'm not sure I wanna have in my Discord, so I don't know if that's gonna wind up being a movie that we ever watch in my Discord, as much as I enjoy it. Red Line, oh, I love the art style for Red Line. That's probably my favorite part of the movie. I'm not too big on horror movies. Horror movies, they're hit or miss for me. Sometimes I like horror movies, sometimes they will, like, really badly freak me out. Like, The Shining. I can watch The Shining. The Shining's fine with me. But I watched it, and it had me messed up for a long, like, for weeks. I tried reading the book for it, and there was one specific part of the book that I never finished the book. I got to that part and I was like, wow, I feel disgusting just for reading one sentence from this. I'm never picking it up. I am done with this book and I'm never gonna finish reading it. It was the, I'm trying to think of a way to describe the part of the book that made me stop reading it. In a way that won't get me demonetized. The part of the book in the part of the book in it where you wonder if the author might just have been on a certain island and might be on someone's little black book with a list in there. That part of the book. Oh my lord. Yep. I got to that scene, I read one sentence, and I was like, I need to take a shower. I feel disgusting. I'm never picking this up again. And I remember just sitting there like, what the fuck? How many people read this book and got to that part and were just like, yeah, that's fine. Like, I'm gonna keep reading this book. There's nothing wrong with this. Like, what? Those are children. They're like, aren't they like 10, 11, and 12 years old? Those are children. And it was in such disgusting amount of detail that I was just like, oh, I want to throw up. I want to throw up. This is horrific. Like, oh, that's not the right one. That's definitely not the right one. There we go. Like, it's disgusting, is what it was. That whole scene was just, like, why? Why would you... I genuinely cannot think of any reason for anyone to put a scene like that in their book. And I've heard so many people try to defend that scene and say, oh, it was a team bonding thing. It was her reclaiming, like, herself. And it was just like, no, you're making excuses for, like, pedo shit. Shut up. It was so, it's gross. It's gross. Oh, well, that one is actually accurate. It's gross. It's disgusting. And I'm sorry, but if you're trying to defend that, you're trying to defend a scene like that involving children in a book or in any sort of media, whether it's a book or a TV show or a movie, I'm gonna look at you with such suspicion. You're getting side-eyed hard. like just ugh. And this is coming from me. Some of my favorite movies or horror movies have been Stephen King books. Like, I love Christine. I loved the movie Christine. I loved the movie, was Misery a Stephen King book? I'm pretty sure it was, but I loved the movie Misery. Yeah, it was Stephen King. Okay, so I was right. I do like some of his books. I did not like it. And, like, after I read that much of the book, and after I read that much of the book, I can't bring myself to, like, enjoy the movies. I watched the old movie, and I just keep thinking, ugh, that was in this story. And then I watched the new It, and I'm still just like, ugh, that was all in this story. It's so gross to me. Oh, my music's off, isn't it? Did I turn my music off? I did. Hi, Iconic Fox. We're talking about horror movies and, questionable authors. There's one thing I noticed. Goosebumps. There are some Goosebumps that are so much more scary than, like, anything from Stephen King. Oh, I've seen parts of Rubber. I haven't seen all of Rubber, but I've seen parts of Rubber. I enjoyed Jennifer's Body. Hello, Naga. I liked, as much as it didn't really live up to the games, I liked Silent Hill. If you kind of separate Silent Hill from the games, the movie's not that bad. It's cheesy. The movie's very cheesy. And, you know, it's fun to watch. But Silent Hill wasn't too bad for me. I loved Nope. The movie Nope, from Jordan Peele, I really liked Nope. The entire chimpanzee scene had me fucked up, though. Like, I was really enjoying that movie, and the chimpanzee scene came up, and I just remember being like, like, I was just stunned into silence during the entire chimpanzee scene. And the alien design was just really cool in Nope. Oh, I hate the fucking, my least favorite genre of horror is when someone takes something lighthearted from childhood and turns it into something scary. Like the fucking Winnie the Pooh horror movie. That was stupid. That was so stupid. And I love Pooh Bear. Pooh Bear is like one of my comfort characters in comfort shows. I hated Pooh Bear. They're doing it to Bambi? I know they're doing it to Pinocchio. There's gonna be a Pinocchio set in the same universe as the stupid Pooh Bear movie. But, like, Pinocchio, the original fairy tale was actually horrifying. So I can kind of understand a horror movie being based on Pinocchio. 'Cause, yeah, the original Pinocchio fairy tale was really fucked up. So it kind of makes sense if Pinocchio becomes horror. There are so many fairy tales that Disney made into, like, cute and family friendly that you hear the original story and you're just like, what the hell? Like, Sleeping Beauty's original story, when I found out what it was, I was just like, I cannot look at this movie the same way ever again. And that's kind of messed up because, like, Sleeping Beauty is a beautiful, beautiful movie. Like, probably, Sleeping Beauty is probably one of the prettiest movies Disney did. I'd argue Sleeping Beauty, Princess and the Frog, and Hunchback of Notre Dame were 3 of the prettiest Disney movies. Like, just visually appealing Disney movies. Now, Hunchback of Notre Dame, there were some parts that you were just like, this isn't very well made. Because, like, you could look in the background and you just see, like, nameless 3D blobs of people in the crowd. But then you get to the part where they're in the cathedral and you see, like, hand-drawn stained glass windows, and it's just like, holy shit, that is gorgeous. So, like, Hunchback of Notre Dame is, like, one of those movies where it's kind of like, yeah, it's one of the prettiest Disney movies, but also, they kind of cut a few corners, and so it kind of, there's some parts where you're just like, oh, what is that? But it's probably one of my favorite Disney movies, Hunchback, because I love the music in it. Esmeralda was absolutely gorgeous. The stained glass details were gorgeous. Kloppen was, like, the best Disney character they ever made. And it was just, it's a good movie. And I kind of wish Disney would go back to doing movies like that. And I kind of resent that we're stuck with nothing but remakes and live actions and sequels, and I feel really bad for kids that are growing up in this age. And I know I sound like I sound like a boomer saying that, but I feel bad because they're not getting the quality movies that we got. They're not getting movies that had a deeper meaning. They're not getting movies that handled adult topics the way that we got. Like, we got movies that handled the concept of death. We got movies that dealt with, like, grief and dealt with overcoming, like, societal expectations. Like, we got some movies that dealt with things that kids' movies today are just too scared to deal with. Like, they're not, they keep thinking, oh, this is for kids. We can just stick in a trendy song or two and an ugly mascot and the kids will love it. And it's like, yeah, they will, but that's just brain rot. You're not helping these kids develop any sort of conscious or any sort of empathy or anything like that. You're not helping these kids grow, you know? Oh yeah, like Hercules. Hercules is a way lighthearted, like way more lightened version of the actual story of Heracles. Like, whew. But it's just, I watched Moana 2, and Moana 2, compared to some of the other Disney sequels, Moana 2 wasn't terrible. I actually really liked the bat deity for obvious reasons. But what bothered me was it felt like it was missing a lot of things. It felt more like they were trying to... It felt more like they were trying to make, like, a Disney Junior TV show, you know? And not, like, an actual movie. I refuse to watch Wish. Like, I just flat out refuse to watch Wish. I will not watch it. But seeing what we got in that movie versus all of the concept stories and ideas that were going to be in it, it just feels like they're underestimating the emotional intelligence of children. And I'm saying this as someone who works around kids. Kids show so much more emotional intelligence than you'd expect. Like, I have... they're gonna be first graders, but there was a kindergartner this past year. I closed my finger in a door by mistake. And he immediately came over, held my hand, and was like, "Oh no, we can fix this." And he was showing... Like, there were a couple of other kids who were, like, screaming when they saw my finger close in a door. But he was just immediately like, "Okay, I'm gonna, like, I'll walk you to the nurse. We can fix this." And it was really cute. But, and I got my finger bandaged, and it was fine. My finger was not broken or anything like that. It just kind of turned blue for a few days. But it's just... I think just nowadays people think children are dumber than they actually are. And it's just like, you're not... You're hurting kids, if anything, by underestimating them. You're hurting them by underestimating them. You're hurting them by not giving them stories that will make them think. Because I remember when I was a little kid, I watched Bambi. I have a very rare VHS tape of Bambi, translated into Navajo, which I did not realize that they made translations into Native American languages. But I do have a VHS tape of Bambi translated into Navajo. But when I was a little kid, I had watched Bambi for the first time, and I remember when Bambi's mom died and Bambi was being taken in by his father. I remember sitting there thinking, like, it hurt me so deep inside to see Bambi in the field calling for his mom. Like, I felt aches that I did not realize I could feel. Like, that was probably the first time I ever felt my heart break, was with Bambi. And there's just not any movie like that now. I mean, I guess Lion King, but they're just... with the stupid fucking live actions that they're doing with Mufasa and the live action Lion King and all that, is Lion King really a good example anymore? Because, like, the live actions... I have a lot of thoughts about the live actions, and none of them are good. There are okay, I will say there are Disney movies that do and could fit live action style really well. There are plenty of Disney movies that could fit the live action style really well. Lion King is not one of them. I think, okay, you know everyone's seen Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, the old Narnia movie. The way Aslan was animated, he was a lion. He was a very realistic lion. Even in today's standards, he looks amazing. But he still had expression. He still made expressions. He still looked worried. He looked scared at times. He looked proud. He looked happy. You could tell how he was feeling. They could have used that style of animation for Lion King, and it would have been great. It would have looked great if they had used the same style that they did with Aslan. They did not, and I don't know why. And even the animators themselves don't know why, because they did try to make them more expressive, and they were told less expression, more realism. And it hurt the movie. Like, I remember watching the live action Lion King, and we got to the part where Mufasa died, and seeing that little kitten's blank emotional face going, "Dad, wake up, Dad." I just remember being like, really? Like, the scene that ripped my heart out as a child. I was just staring at it and going like, are you serious? Like, really? Is this what we're going with? This is what was made by one of the biggest companies and biggest monopolies in our modern day? Seriously? And I was so disappointed by the live action Lion King, because I was expecting a lot more. That, and okay, I like Seth Rogen. I do. He's a cool dude. I like that he immediately cut off one of his longest friendships once he found out that friend was a predator. I respect Seth Rogen for that. And I like some of the things that Seth Rogen has made. Not Sausage Party. Sausage Party was terrible. But Seth Rogen as a voice actor is not good. He is not good as a voice actor. And so Seth Rogen as Pumbaa, Seth Rogen as Pumbaa and Seth Rogen as Donkey Kong were not good choices. They really weren't. They really weren't. And so, James Franco was his friends that he cut off. Seth Rogen and James Franco had been friends for like fucking decades. Like, it's Seth Rogen's, like, I think it's his oldest friendship. And the second that things came out that Franco was a fucking predator, Seth Rogen immediately cut him off. Like, no questions, no nothing, no drama, no excuses, nothing. He just immediately cut him off. And I respect Seth Rogen for that, because it is hard to cut someone off. It's really hard to cut someone off. Cutting someone off requires a lot more than just blocking someone. Especially if you're really close to them. Like, it's hard. And for him to be able to do that so just no questioning, no being like, well, maybe it was a misunderstanding, nothing like that. He saw the dude was a predator and went, I'm not about that, and just immediately chopped it. Like, just cut it at the root. And I can respect him for that. As much as I don't like him as a voice actor, I can respect him for that. For how quick he was to be like, I don't care how long our friendship is, I'm not gonna associate myself with that. I respect it. And yeah, losing, like, there's different types of grief. Like, there's grief in cutting off family members, but cutting off friendships is an entirely different type of grief. And, like, it can hurt. Especially if you've been friends for a long time, it can hurt. Oh yeah, he was perfect for Bob. Oh my god, cause Bob just has the Seth Rogen energy. He was perfect for Bob. But for Donkey Kong and for Donkey Kong and Pumbaa, not really a good choice. You guys are about to get ads. I just know that, ooh, my phone is going nuts right now. Good lord. Good night, Grim. Even though you can't hear me. Good night. I actually had to, a few years ago, I had to cut off a friend that I've had since 3rd grade. And I genuinely hope she's doing well. She wound up marrying... I don't know why she married this dude. I'm gonna be real. I really don't know why. He was not a nice person. He was constantly... I never spoke to this dude in my life. I saw the kind of stuff he posted on Facebook, and I was like, yeah, I want nothing to do with this guy. And so I never added him on Facebook. I never talked to him, nothing like that. I only ever talked to her. And every time I would ask her about him, she'd just be like, oh, that's just how he is. You can't really do anything about it. That's just how he is. And I was like, you know what? You were raised by a cop. You're probably used to this, you know? So I let it go longer than I should have. Way longer than I should have. Because I tried to think, okay, maybe she's just not... She's not in a place where she can confront these people, you know? But then, out of the blue, her husband comments on one of my posts, spewing the most disgusting, transphobic, homophobic shit. And, like, I mean disgusting shit he was spewing on my own profile. And I blocked him, and I went to her, and I was just like, your husband's coming at me very aggressively, saying some very disgusting things. And she was just like, oh, well, you just gotta ignore him. Like, that's just how he is. And I was just like, no. Nope. Nope. That's where I draw the line. I gotta draw the line here. Once you come after, like, once you're doing that shit at me, no. Once you're doing that shit at me, at people I know, once you're coming at me. Because I can ignore you if you're just talking into your own echo chamber. If you're just shrieking into the void on your own page, I can ignore you. You don't exist. You're just a loud idiot. But once you try to start shit with me, or with people on my profile, that's when I'm like, yeah, no, we're not doing this. And she wanted me to just keep excusing it. And so I was just like, I We've been friends since 3rd grade, but I can't keep making excuses for this. And so I cut her off. I cut her off, I cut her husband off, I cut all of them off. And I genuinely hope she is doing well. Because I had this lingering feeling that her husband didn't treat her right. And that's why he felt so comfortable coming after me when I never spoke to him before in my life or even interacted with him ever in my life. I have a feeling that he did not treat her well, and that's why he felt so confident to do that. So I genuinely hope that she is doing well. But who's to say? Who's to say? That's not my pony, not my circus. Anyway, we have been talking for an hour and a half now, so let me boot up Bergie's Cozy Kitchen, and we will keep talking while we play Bergie. Oh, bright. Oh god. Oh, that's bright. Oh, that's bright. Oh, that screen is so bright. Oh god. Oh, sweet Jesus. Ah. It's bright. It's bright. Whew. Okay. 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 Let me connect it. Alright, we're connected. Am I restocked? Yeah, I'm all stocked up. So, you guys can start ordering if you want to. Hyde, would you mind putting these links and commands, pinned to the top so people know how to order burgies? Oh, I gotta change category too.
There goes a bat. There goes a bat.
Thank you. Now let me change category. Bergie's Cozy Kitchen. Alright, are we... There we go. Okay. Burger, tomato, cheese, ketchup, and mustard. Burger. From an experience with similar people, I'm kind of afraid she was very afraid of him. Yeah, that's how I feel might have been the case. But I just... I hear you loud and clear, Hyde. No, come here. Oh. upset? Don't tell them I put the floor patty on your burger. I didn't. I threw it away. I was being responsible. Where's the... Can I not clip it anywhere? Whoop. Just take it. And like, I'm gonna be real, might be a little deep right now, but I've been in her place before. I was in a very long relationship for a while. You want double flamed patty with 2 cheese. Double roasted patty, 2 cheesies. Was it barbecue sauce that Bats liked? I think it was barbecue sauce that Bats liked. Is that all you wanted? 2 cheesies? Okay. Get the barbecue. Barbecue. Boop. 2 cheeses. 2 cheese? It was 2 cheese, right? Yeah, 2 cheese. 2 cheese. Oh, god damn it. Why do I keep dropping the bun? Come on. Come on now. There we go. Thank you. I was dating a guy. God, how old was I? 16, I think? Veggie burger, tomato, lettuce, and ketchup. Veggie burger. Pretty sure I was 16. And I dated him for 2 years. 2 years that I did not want to date him. But he kind of, every time I tried to leave, he would threaten to hurt himself. And I have had, I have lost friends that way. And so I was scared that that's what would, that like he was being serious. Oh wait, you wanted a sauce too, didn't you? You wanted a sauce. What did you want? Ketchup. Did I put ketchup? I did not put ketchup, so ketchup. And so I wound up dating, oh for fuck's sake! All of my patties today have gone into the trash. Alright. But now all I have is bottom buttons. I dated the dude for way longer than I wanted to because he kept threatening to hurt himself every time I tried to leave. And, he was not a good person. Like, he believed in the most racist, homophobic shit. And he would say them just openly. Like, he would just openly say the most heinous shit. But I was just like, you know, his dad had died by, the same means that he kept threatening to do to himself every time I tried to leave him. And so I was trying to be empathetic to what he was going through. but he was just a generally bad person. And so I don't want to say, I don't know, I kind of understand not wanting to be confrontational. But at the same time, you can only deal with, like, you can only listen to so much before you're like, I'm fucking done. This was also the same ex that whenever I finally did break up with him, he called my dad at 3 in the morning on a school night to try and convince my dad to make me take him back. So it was hilarious. Like, at the time, I was just like, what the fuck? What the fuck, man? But, like, as an adult, I think back to it and I just remember my dad coming in my room at, like, 3 in the morning with the phone, and he's like, he's in his underwear because he, like, that's how he slept, and he just walked into my room at like 3 in the morning in his underwear and going, why the fuck is your boyfriend calling me? And I was half asleep, and I just, like, sat up in bed and I looked over and I was just like, I don't have a boyfriend anymore. and my dad just looked like, he was just like, oh, you don't? And he went back to the phone and he was just like, you heard her, she's single now. And just hung up and went back to bed. And it was just like, oy, wow. But yeah, that's how that went. I cannot believe he called my dad. But he was also, I'm very convinced that he was in some sort of, cult involving Christianity. Not to say that, like, Christianity is inherently a cult, but, like, I'm pretty convinced that he was in some sort of religious cult, because there were a lot of things he said and that his mom said to me that at the time I was just like, oh, that's kind of weird. That's a weird thing to say. That's a little bit creepy. But now as an adult, I think about the things they said and I'm just like, oh, that's a cult. That is a cult. Like, one of the things I remember the most, you are not the first or second girl from the South with a crazy ex that might have been part of a religious cult. It's, okay, but one of the things, there were a few things that were red flags for me that said that he was in a cult. I was over at his house once for New Year's, and all we were doing, we were just sitting together on the sofa watching Groucho Marx movies on Turner Classic Movie. Cause I liked the Marx Brothers movies. I still do. I like old time comedy like that. And his mom walked in while we were sitting there watching movies, and she was staring at us so intensely, and I remember sitting there like, oh, okay, this is weird and creepy and I'm very uncomfortable, and out of nowhere, like with no warning, she started crying. She started crying, like ugly crying, and she like, I looked over and I was just like, what the fuck, your mom is crying. And she was like, this right here is true love. I'm looking at true love right here in front of my face. And then she started going on this whole spiel about how many babies I was gonna have for them. And I was just sitting there like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? And I was like so uncomfortable. Remember, I am 16 at this time. I was 16 years old. And I was sitting there like, what the fuck? 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 And I was 16. And she was talking about how many babies I was gonna have for them. Not for him, not for our relationship, for them. Plural. And I was just sitting there like, holy shit, what? And the thing is, my boyfriend was not saying anything about it. He did not say anything. He was just watching a movie, like it was the most casual thing his mom could have been talking about in the world. And I remember, okay, I don't have the best dad, but there's been a few times where he understood the assignment. Yeah, them. And I remember being like, I gotta go to the bathroom. And I went into the bathroom and I sent my dad a text. I was just like, can you call and be really aggressive about me needing to get home right now and come get me? And he was just like, why? And I was just like, just please, I want to go home. And so I went back to watch the movie, to keep watching a movie, pretending like everything was fine. And my dad called me screaming that I had to get home, that I didn't do something or other. And like, I was just like, oh no, my dad, I've gotta go. He's here to pick me up. Oh no. And so I got in the car and my dad was just like, so how'd things go? Like, why'd you need me to come get you? And I was just like, I was scared. That's all I said. I was just like, I got scared. And he was just like, oh, like, what was going on? Oh, shit, I put the wrong sauce. But I just told him that I was kind of scared, and he was just like, okay. And he didn't question it. Okay, you guys are gonna have to get veggie burgers from now on. I'm out of burger patties. But, that, I still remember, the whole reason he and I had broken up in the first place was because, it was just, I got tired. I got tired of constantly being guilted every time I, like, wanted to leave. And I kept getting these really bad feelings. Every time I would go anywhere with him, anything that his mom would say, like anything, he took me with him to church a couple of times. And I was just, I just had such a bad feeling about things, and he just wouldn't let me have space to think about everything and try to figure out what the fuck was going on. And finally, he sent me a message or something like, without you, I would die. And I was just like, you know what? I don't care anymore. And I dumped him over text. And he got so mad about it. And he was just like, if you leave me, I'm gonna do this to myself. And I was just like, fine, do it. I'm done. Like, it was just at the point where I was just like, I don't care anymore. You have made me no longer care. I don't want to be in a cult. I'm so convinced that it was a cult. Caramelized onions. You are a bear, so I can put honey. But that's so wild that I'm another, like, I'm not even the first person, like, first girl from the South that you've known who has had a close encounter with a cult. That's so wild to me. Okay, I can get the bear pick. I got all of that. I think that's a second grill. I don't really need a second grill. I can't afford it anyway, but I can get a pick. Ooh. I can avoid complaints. Oh, it was, I was 16 at the time that he was pulling that shit. That was about 15 years ago. It was a while ago. Oh! Wait. Oh. Alright. So. No sauce, but a veggie burger. So if I don't put sauce, but I put the barbecue on it. I know, right? Like, it was such a, like, I remember telling my mom about it, and her being like, that's a cult. Okay, so that's no sauce, period, is what that means. Okay. And I forgot to get a toothpick. I need to remember the toothpick. I have toothpicks now, so I've got to remember that. And honestly, the kids thing wasn't even the most wild thing I ever heard from them. That's the bad thing. Is it wasn't even the craziest thing I had heard from them. One thing I remember his mom asking me if I ever planned on getting married. And I said, probably not. That's not really something I see myself doing. And her response was, oh, well, there's not really much of a choice in there. Like, there's not really much of a choice for you there. And I remember just being like, what? Like, I was just like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean there's not a choice there? What do you mean? And, she had found out, there was also the time she found out that I was not a virgin before I dated her son. She found out I was not a virgin before I dated her son. And she got so aggressive about it. And she was like, what am I supposed to tell everyone when you cannot wear white to your own wedding? And I was just sitting there like, yeah, I'm not gonna get married. Like, what do you mean? You'd tell them nothing because, like, no, that's not what I need. That's not the right one. That's a dog. That's a koala. That's a wolf. That's a koala. That's a wolf. That's a deer. Flamingo, bear, duck, flamingo, fox, fox, Flamingo. Fox. Deer, come on! There we go! Oh my god. I'm trying. I'm trying to make it special. There, see? See? I made it special. But, she got so bent out of shape finding out that I wasn't quote-unquote pure. And, like, it was just, holy shit, like, the whole thing was just so nuts. And my mom likes to watch, documentaries about cults. My mom really likes to watch documentaries about cults. And so, do you like the toothpick? I got it for you. I got it specifically for you. Do you like the toothpick? You can't ask without a toothpick! Ha ha! You gotta have the toothpick. Sucks to suck. Oh, did you want a veggie burger? Yeah, you wanted a veggie. Okay, no more veggie burgers. You need normal burgers now. But it's just... My mom likes to watch a lot of documentaries on cults. And so, when I told her about... how things went over with my ex, she was just like, yeah, that's a cult. So, yeah. Everyone I know who has heard about him has told me that's a cult. On first try. Alright, what did you want? A normal burgie. I unfortunately don't have the best, sense for partners. Like, I really don't think I've had many good relationships. So, I kind of no longer trust my tastes anymore. So I've just kind of... Double roasted lettuce and extra cheese. So I've just kind of, like, not been dating at all. Focusing on me, focusing on my dogs. What are you, a bear? You're a bear. Nope, that's not honey. That's honey. Honey? Bear. Lettuce. Alright. I have one more bun left. I can't help but look at my friend, which I knew for many years. She met a guy in university, had red flags everywhere. He also threatened to unalive himself or her. Always made her feel guilty. Yeah, that's kind of like how he was. Like, my ex, that's kind of like how he was. He never tried to, lay his hands on me. But he did, there were several times where he said, I'm trying to think of a way to term it without getting, in trouble with Twitch. He said that marital grape was not a thing that existed. And that wives who said it was were not fulfilling their duties as a wife. Wait, did you want extra? Okay, hold on, I think I am out of... You can forget? What did you need to forgive? But I didn't, I did everything you wanted me to, didn't I? What did I mess up? Ooh. I hope she's eventually able to get out of there, because holy shit. I don't know, I still wouldn't trust it. Oh, shit. I dropped the bear. Oh no, the bat went back in. Dropped the bear again. I will be right there. Let me find one more bat. Okay. Double roasted. You're not getting the bear toothpick. Chill out. Yeah, anyone in chat can order a burger. I still remember when I was 13 or 14, I had a long distance boyfriend. It was during the height of the, you know, everyone wanted to date an emo boy, that sort of thing, you know? Onions, lettuce, and double roasted patty. And so, the guy I was dating was not only one of those edgy emo boys, but he was also a guitar player in a band. And, so I, you know, I was just like, oh wow, this is what every girl wants to date. I am, like, I hit the jackpot, that sort of thing. I remember so clearly getting out of school and sending him the usual, every time I got out of school, I would always send him a text letting him know I was out of school and asking him how his day was, because, like, that's just, I was trying to be nice. I was being attentive, wanting to know how his day was going. He sent me a text an hour later, furious at me, saying my phone went off during testing and it's your fault I'm failing now. They gave me an F for my phone going off during testing and it's entirely your fault. And I remember feeling so bad, cause, like, I didn't intend to get him in trouble. I was just telling him hi the way that I always had. And, I felt like shit. I felt like shit following that. Like, I felt really bad, obviously. And I felt very small. And I remember sitting there like, I am so sorry, I didn't mean to, like, get you in trouble. And he was just being so aggressive about it. Like, he was yelling at me, calling me all sorts of names, saying that I was stupid and stuff like that. And I just felt like shit. And now that I'm grown, I'll sit there, like, I think back to it and it's just like, why was it my fault that you were too stupid to put your phone on silent? Like, why is that on me? Why is that entirely my fault? Like, if you were so worried about your exams, why didn't you put your own phone on silent? If these exams were so important, why didn't you turn your phone off? Like, why is it my fault? You knew that I messaged you every time I got off of school. That has been my routine for months now that we have been dating. Like, why is it my fault that you did not do that? But at the time, I was just, I was a kid. And I was dating what I thought was, like, the kind of boyfriend that everyone wanted. Like, a musician, all that, you know? Nowadays, I tend to steer clear from musicians. I try to stay away from musicians now. You wanted a double roasted. Oh yeah, he was cheating on me too. Yeah, I found that out later on. And the whole reason he was being so unnecessarily cruel to me was because he was cheating. So, but you know, Okay, so I can get, what is this? I'm guessing this is a vent for kitchen fires. This is another grill. And I don't know what that is. But you know, I was like 13 or 14. He had a name I had never heard before until then. So to me, I was just like, ooh, that's a fancy name. Like, he's an emo guitar player in a band with a fancy name. Like, he's ticking all of my teenage girl fantasy boxes. Okay, we're out of regular burgers. Y'all gotta get veggie burgers now. Double roasted. Order another burger on top of that. See if maybe the second order will be the one to come through. Caramelized onion. You are a bat, so I can. Oh, my keyboard. There we go. Living for the sauce they use. What kind of burgie you want? Veggie burgie. There we go. You're a bear, right? Yeah, you're a bear. Whew, that was close. You just wanted a burgie? Yeah, you just wanted a burgie. And I think I'm out of patties. What did you need to forgive? I didn't do anything. I made it exactly how you wanted. Sup? Veggie burger? You want a veggie burger? Start digging in your butt, twin. You are a bat. You're a bat. You're a bat. You're a bat. Barbecue. Bat. Did you just want the veggie? Yeah, you just wanted the veggie. Boig. Honey. I was lurking when that became a thing, so I don't fully know how it became a thing. I just know that I came into Boo's stream and all of a sudden she was going, "Start digging in your butt, twin." And it was just like, okay. I guess that's just our new verbal stim. Well done, right? Okay, yeah. Patty? Patty? What are you? A bear. Come here. Thank you. Grilled onion. Was it a SpongeBob thing? You are not a wolf. You're not a fox. You're a bear. Get the fuck out my way. Boop. Boop. I would like opinions, though. This overlay, like the frame, the little wallpaper, the chat box, all of that, do you think it is good? Do you think it is overbearing? Do you think it could use some more pizzazz? Like, what are your opinions of it? What do you mean it could be great? What do you think it needs? Decorations? What sort of decorations are you thinking? Because those bat lights that I have hanging, I bought those. I bought those. So I'm trying to find... I bought those before I realized that Duzitz was putting cute little Christmas lights in my lounge layout, so I was just like, okay, I gotta find somewhere for these to go, because I wanna get some use out of them. Posters, stickers. I don't have posters in my bedroom. Oh, I forgot to put on stream avatars. I just downloaded some new avatars. I forgot to turn on stream avatars. Alright, give me a second. Give me a second and I will come get your burger. Uh-oh. I downloaded too many items. Alright, what do you want? Extra cooked burger, grilled onion, tomato, and extra cheese. So an extra cooked burgie. Minecraft mod? Wait, what's a Minecraft mod? Oh. Yeah, I must have downloaded too many things on stream avatars because it says that I can't open it right now. So I'm gonna have to go through my stream avatars off stream. What else did you want? Caramelized onion. Onion. I do have some stickers on my desk. Maybe I'll find the people that I got the stickers from and put some sticker JPEGs. Okay. Extra cooked burger, caramelized onion, tomato. Did I forget? No, I put the barbecue sauce. And toothpick. Good. Took longer than expected. There. Burgie, lettuce, cheese, mayo, and ketchup. Burgie. Burgie. Mayonnaise. Queso. Lettuce and cheese. Lettuce. Cheese. Burgie. Hold on, let me double check. Lettuce, cheese, mayo, ketchup. Put my face on the burger. I can get a grill like this. I'll be able to cook many more things at once. Your pan was already on its last legs. Oh, I don't need a pan anymore. Ooh, this is one of them fancy grills. I can just slap shit on the grill now. Ooh. Hi, Spoon! Thank you! I'm very happy with how my layout and my little bat came out. I was actually just talking to them, asking if anyone had any notes on my layout. I'm actually thinking of maybe putting stickers on my layout. Something cute like that. Veggie burger. You want veggie. You don't want caramelized onion. You want veggie, normal onion, no lettuce, and 2 cheeses. Veggie, normal onion, 2 cheeses, normal onion. You didn't have any sauce that you wanted, so I'll put barbecue. You did have sauce, you wanted shit. Oh no. Damn it. Oh, I don't want to throw away my... Ay. I messed up. I messed up. Alright. Veggie. Onion. Onion. Cheese. 2 cheeses. 1 cheese. 2 cheese. Cheeses. Mustard and mayo. Mayo. Mustard. And that's a koala. That's a duck. That's a duck. Dog. Flamingo. Bat. There we go. Okay. Why are you upset? It's the time again. It's always the time. Oh, wait. Chink. Because I think I am out of stuff. I am out of stuff, so... I do collect stickers. I have a lot of stickers in my room, so... I might put some stickers around. Let me see. We have been getting bats and bears, so barbecue and honey. Oh, thank you for the follow. Favorite animal is bats and favorite color is orange. Actually, my little bat with her orange and pink, she's based on, well, loosely inspired by my favorite, OC, who has kind of strawberry blonde hair. Let me tab out real quick and let me get a picture of her. Let me get an appropriate picture of her, because I draw that woman very often, and it is not always appropriate. Where is she? Where is a friendly, Twitch-friendly drawing of her? Hey! Here we go. Thank you. So, she is inspired... Whoa! Oh my god! Go back. Everything moved. My bats, part of what inspired her was this OC of mine. So, you can see, I got the orange from the, orange color from her hair. And I got the pink from her aesthetic. She is one of my favorite OCs. I love to draw her. She is so fun to draw. Her curly hair, and she's so cute and she's so pretty. And yeah, I don't always draw her Twitch friendly. I do have fun drawing her sometimes. But, yeah, she inspired a lot of my bat. She inspired the little curly hair and the color scheme. The rest of my bat, her markings were inspired by Okami, because that's my favorite game. And, the heart nose and all was inspired by Woobat. Woobat and Swoobat, because they're two of my favorite Pokemon. Yeet. Caramelized onion. Oh, I can cook multiple things at once. Oh boy, this is amazing. I love Woobat and Swoobat. They, Woobat, Swoobat, and Zubat and its line are all of my favorites. You're a bat, so you want barbecue. You are not a fox, you're not a koala, you're a bat. Ba-dum. Hello, thank you. There we go. Yeah, I'd love to see people's bat OCs. I love seeing bat characters. Oh. I actually, let me tab out again, because I do have, before I made the live 2D debut, when I was still a PNG tuber, I had a Pokemon I could turn into. See? I made a Pokemon alt that I could turn myself into. And so the alt that I made is a Zuwu is what I called it. A Zuwu, because it's a Zubat and a Woobat, which are two of my favorite Pokemon. I'm gonna be real, I really struggle with naming a #1 favorite Pokemon, because Zubat and Woobat are just neck and neck, #1 for me. And then #2, it's Clodsire and Greaveyard are neck and neck for #2 favorite. Because I love Clodsire. Clodsire is my round son. He is my baby child. So, like, it's really hard for me to put a definite list of, like, #1, #2, #3 favorite Pokemon. Oh, that's so hard. I think it's his shape. Clodsire's very shapely. He's friend-shaped. I actually, Turil, for my debut, Turil bought me a Clodsire figurine that I had on my throne, and it arrived. It arrived, recently, and so I have a little Clodsire on my desk now. I have a Clodsire buddy on my desk. You want a veggie burger? My favorite Pokemon typing is actually Dragon. Dragon's my favorite Pokemon type. you'd think, considering my favorite color is purple, my favorite animal are bats, and my favorite Pokemon type is dragon, you'd think Noibat or Noivern would be my #1 favorite Pokemon. But it's actually, it's up there. It is a favorite of mine, but it's not the top favorite. As much as I love Noibat. I do have a Noibat on my desk, too. I have a cute little Noibat figurine on my desk, right next to my Clodsire. Oh god, it's the child. Okay, double roasted burger with extra cheese. Double roasted burgie. Extra cheese and a child that won't stop ringing the goddamn bell. Give me burger. Come here. Come here. Burger came without... Oh, I forgot the extra cheese! My bad. I forgot the extra cheese. I thought I had put the cheese. But it was just an ordinary amount of cheese. Oi, I gotta stretch. Oi. But yeah, I got a little Clodsire on my desk. I have Noibat on my desk. I also have a little Corsola. I don't actually have an opinion on Corsola, but the only this Corsola, I was on a road trip with my mom going to visit family for the holidays. And we stopped at a gas station to let the dogs out for a bit, so they could walk and use the bathroom and all that, and we could refill the tank. And right below where we had parked was this tiny little Corsola figurine. And I remember spotting it and being like, huh, that's odd. Just random Pokemon in a parking lot. And so I picked it up and I brought it home, and now it's on my desk. I just have a little mystery Corsola that I found in a parking lot that's just chilling on my desk. I also have a ton of bat magnets. And I love them. And my pom-pom pourin'. Double roasted, onion, lettuce, cheese. Yeet. Double roasted, lettuce, onion. How much cheese did you want? Extra cheese. Extra cheese. Extra cheese. Boiger. Bun. And you are a bat. I need to find... That's a fox. Flamingo. Wolf. Flamingo. Duck. Dog. Bat. I fixed my posture. I just stretched. I just did a big stretch. I did fix my posture. You waste so many of your channel points on posture checks. Like, save your channel points for something fun. What is this? What is this? What is that? What is this? What? Smash burger? What? I love chippy chippy choppa choppa. That's like my favorite of the redeem. What do I do with this? What do I do with it? No, seriously, what do I do with this? Do I just... Like, what? What do I do with it? Like, I bought it. I feel like I wasted my money on it. I don't know what it does. It's like, oh, smash burgers are all the rage. Okay, but what is it? I love the bounce physics of all my hair. I love, like, all of it. Okay, you want extra cheese. Extra cheese. I'm gonna put honey. One more thing of cheese. I don't know, like... I don't know what it does. I don't know what that, like... Oh my god! Okay, hold on, let me give you the burger and then I'll clean all this up. Why are you upset? I didn't expect all these toothpicks to go on the floor. Wait, am I out? No, I can do one more burger for today. Oh, you a wolf! Okay, so... You want a smashed burger. With onions and cheese. I still don't know what that means. Oh! Okay, I see. I see. A smashed burger. Okay. Onion cheese. Onion. Cheese. What sauce did the wolves like? What sauce did wolves like? Was it barbecue or pine? I think it was barbecue. Yeah, it was barbecue. Okay. So I gotta close, because I gotta clean up. think you can change your skin if you're a sub. I don't think... Is it for anyone? Or is it just for subs? I thought it was just for subs. Oni and bat. I would swap it to make it so anyone could change their skin, whether or not there's a sub. But I can't. I can't change it to where followers can select their skin. This is making me want a burger really bad, though. I can't make fries. That's the thing. That's odd to me, that I got all of these tools, but I can't make fries. Yeah, yeet. You know what? I'm gonna put it... Oh, not on the thing. Back there. There we go. And now I can see what my orders are. It's much more convenient. Yeah, and I can't buy a fryer, which is odd to me. Like, I can't make burgers. People are getting burgers with no fries. There's a bat. Wait, does the bat have a tail? No, that's a baby.
Thank you!
Thank you for the gifted sub, Hyde, and for terrifying everyone with the gifted sub face. Yeah, there's a whole town. There's koalas. There are koalas. There are bats. There are dogs. There are deer. Ducks. Flamingos. Puppy dogs. There are no cats, which is weird to me. But if I look in here, we got... Let's see. We got foxes, ducks, wolves, flamingos, puppy dogs. You want a veggie burg. Veggie boy. Hi, Dart! Yeet! Dart, this was the game that Hyde had suggested in your channel. And you are a bat. You need a bat pick. Please. Please. Bat pick. Please. Please. There we go.
There you go. Thank you. Bye.
And you want double roasted. Ooh, that's kind of far away. I'm gonna put it right here. Double roasted, caramelized onion, and lettuce. Yeet. Okay, let me take this. roasted. Lettuce. What animal are you? You're a bat, so you get barbecue. Lettuce. Lettuce. Boig. Bat. Dink. It's not that expensive of a game. And it's been really fun to play. I have been having a lot of fun. You're a bear, so I'm gonna need honey. You want a veggie burger with onion. Veggie. Wait, you are a bear, right? Yeah, you're a bear. Yeah. Money. I forgot the toothpick! I forgot to get a toothpick. Let's set out the bear and bats. Bear. Bat. Bat. Bear. Bat. There we go. Ew. I can make 3 more burgers, and I have enough patties for more regular patties and 1 veggie burger. What is... What? I did not know I could do that. I did not know I could do that. A bat. Bat that wants a veggie burger. Wants a last veggie burger. Bitch, why you asking for a Baconator when you got a veggie burger? Cheese and onion. Onion! Cheese! You're a bat, so barbecue. And... don't mind the boxes. Does this mean I can take stuff out of the fridge and put it, like, right here? Where it's nice and accessible? Okay, you want a pressed burger, lettuce, and extra cheese. You want a smushed burger. Smushed burger, lettuce, and extra cheese. What animal are you? You're a bear. So, honey. Smushed burgie. Lettuce. extra cheese. Slap. Slap. Ooh. Berg. You're a bear. Bear. Berg. Bar. Bar. Oh, I can't put it in a box and keep it by me. That's unfortunate. In that case, get out of my way. Oh, little businessman. Okay. You want no sauce, a burger, onions, a burger, onions, lettuce, cheese, regular burger, onions, lettuce, cheese, and no sauce. Onions, lettuce, cheese, onions, lettuce, cheese, and no sauce. And I need to find a wolf. That's a bat, that's a dog, that's... There we go. As a critic. Even paid double because they gave a good article. Yeah, we got 5 with the critic. Halfway to whatever this thing is. Oh wait, am I out of buns? I'm out of buns! I need to restock for the day. Alright, now let me reorganize, because every day things move back to where they go. Even though my method of organization is so much better. There's a place that's right on the corner by where I live, and it gives the enormous burgers. It's a halal place. And man, when you get a burger, it's like, it's fucking huge. And oh my god, their chicken burgers are so good. We got some bears. Bear. Woof. Bat. Woof. You want double roasted patty with extra cheese. Okay. Boing. Double roasted patty with extra cheese. Double roasted patty with extra cheese. Oh my god, hello, Naga. Oh, good lord, Naga, you scared me. Naga, you startled me. Naga, you are moist and you startled me. She just walked in and decided to stick her head under my arm. And she's, as per usual, she is moist. I think she just went and got water, and that's why she's so just wet. Because every time she goes and drinks water, she has to come to me to let me know. And also use me as her napkin. We haven't had a vampire visit for a while. Ugh, my arm is all wet. Naga likes to wait until I'm doing something, and then she comes over and just sticks her entire head under my arm. And it's just like, yes, Naga, I see you. I know. I know that you are the most important thing in this house. I am aware. Okay, I need another bat. There we go. Another bat. Boop. Oh yeah, Naga does the heavy teenager sigh. She likes to get comfortable, and she just, I don't know, where it'll be like, it's just like, girl, you don't have bills to pay, nothing. Shut up. Whoa! I did not mean to open that. Come back. Naga's a good girl. I think it'll just give you a random skin. But I know that, bats are in this game. Bats are in the game, wolves are in the game, foxes are in the game. Deer. Koala bears, flamingos. Yeah, I can go through them. Flamingos, bears, wolves, koalas, bats, foxes, ducks. We haven't gotten a duck yet, have we? We've never gotten visited by a duck. Dogs. Deer. Yeah, you can be a bat. Everyone's a bat in here. Ooh. You got a burger critique. You want a regular patty? Regular patty, onions, cheese, and mayo. Onions, cheese, mayo. Onion. Cheese. Mayo is already on there. Bun. And... Wait, why are you... Like what? I couldn't. You asked for mayo. I couldn't give you an extra ingredient. I can't put barbecue sauce on if you got mayo. I need another... Oh, shit. I need another bat. There we go. Exclamation point Bergie if you would like to join. And we have the website for the commands pinned, I think. I think we still have the command site pinned. Whew. I got tater tots in the freezer. Wolf, double roasted, mayo, nothing else. Oh, shit. Double roasted. Mayo. Double roasted mayo. What are you? You're a wolf. Double roasted with mayo. Goodbye, sir. I can do 2 more burgers, but I only have 1 more patty, so the second burger must be a veggie burger. Unless you guys want 2 veggie burgers. What you want? You want a double roasted burgie with lettuce. Double roasted burgie. Double roasted burgie. Lettuce. What are you? You're a bat, so barbecue sauce. Barbecue sauce. Bun. And a bat. Veggie right there. Veggie burgie. Bat. So, barbecue sauce. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Veg burgie, barbecue sauce. Veg. Burgie veg. A bat. Pachunk. Restock. I don't think the skin collection sucks, because they included a bat. No games ever want to include bats. But they included bats. Which I think is very thoughtful of them. Ooh, 10 more monies and I can get a thing. A new thing. And then I think my kitchen is fully upgraded after that. Oh, I don't know what that is though. What do you need? Veggie boig. A veggie boig for a bat. Veggie boig for the bat. Veggie burg. Dog, deer, flamingo, bat. Veggie burg. Ooh, one more order. Forgive what? I didn't do nothing to be forgiven. Holy shit. Veggie burger. No cheese. Okay. Veggie burger. Veggie burger. Did you have any sauce you wanted? Yeah, you wanted mayo. Veggie burger. Mayo. Lettuce, tomato, onion. Lettuce. Tomate. Onion. Lettuce, tomato, tomate. Wait. Lettuce, tomato, tomate. Onion, mayo. And what are you? You are a wolf. You're a wolf. So, wolf? Yeah, buddy. First pull. That's a big burger. That is a big burger. What is this? Thank God you bought the range hood before an inspection, kid. Now your food will take much longer to catch fire, and the flames will dissipate sooner. Good. Yeah, a lot of games, they make bats enemies. Like Zelda, I love Zelda, but the keys. Mario Kart, Mario's kind of leaning away from that because you can now become a swoop in the new Mario Kart. You can unlock swoop as a racer. You know what game never made a bat an enemy? Okami. Okami never made a bat an enemy. The bats were just little guys in the caves. You never had to fight or kill a bat. Vampire bats actually aren't aggressive at all. They nibble little holes in the ankles of livestock and just lap at the blood there. Like, they don't viciously attack people for their blood, nothing like that. They're just little guys. And they take care of each other too. Like, if one of the vampire bats aren't eating well enough or can't get their own food, one of the other vampire bats will consume extra blood and then get just regurgitated and bird feed the one who couldn't go hunt. So they're good little guys. My favorite bat is the pallid bat. I am a big fan of the pallid bat. That's actually what my personal fursona is. She's a pallid bat. Pallid bats are they're seen mostly in Arizona, Nevada, and Southern California because they're a desert species. And they are immune to scorpion venom, which I think is the coolest thing. And also, if you Google them, they take the funniest little pictures. They're always like pictures of pallid bats, they're always making silly little faces. And they're so cute. I adore pallid bats. But, the bat that my little VTuber is based off of is actually the African heart-nosed bat. My little VTuber, she's a mix between Okami, Myosi Cherry, Swoobat and Woobat, and the African heart-nosed bat, which is why she's got such big ol' ears. I still have enough stuff to... Oh yeah, I got plenty to make. Oh yeah, I was actually just talking about painted bats in one of the Discord servers. Because they're very cool little guys. And I based the bat that I made for Boo the Rat was actually based on a painted bat. But I think I was talking about them recently because they are, I think they are the highest poached bat, like the #1 poached bat, because of their coloration. They get poached a lot. But they are very cute. Honduran white bats are also so cute. They're just little bitty guys. I actually, right next to my desk, I have a poster that I just recently got with bats of the world. And it's got art of the bumblebee bat, spotted bat, hoary bat, Indian flying fox, sword-nosed bat, California leaf-nosed, painted bat, Harwick's woolly bat, Mexican free-tailed bat, vampire bat, and Honduran white bat. You want a double roasted patty with lettuce. Double roasted patty with lettuce. Barbecue sauce. Alright. I need another plate. A wolf? What kind of burger you want? You want a smashed burger? Smashed burger, onion, tomato, and ketchup. Onion. Tomato. Ketchup. You're a wolf, right? Yeah, you're a wolf. Just remember, if you ever see a bat in the wild, don't handle them. No matter how cute they might be, they don't want to snuggle, and they don't want to be pet. They're just vibing. But if you find a bat that is in need, like it is grounded and it is not flying, or it is injured, you can use my Help I Found a Bat redeem, which only costs 1 draught belly. And I will help you figure out what to do with the bat. Now, while I am not a licensed wildlife handler, the information that I get for how to deal with bats that you find, I get it straight from Bat World Sanctuary. Like the video that I have for if you find a grounded bat, all of it's from Bat World Sanctuary. It's what they tell you to do if you find one. I am just relaying the information so people don't do what I see so often on TikTok and hit bats with brooms to get them out of the house. Alright. Please be something easy. Okay, double roasted with tomato. I can do that. Because you are one of the rushy ones. You gotta go, like, immediately. Double roasted with tomato. Come here. Double roasted. Tomato, bun, and bat. Okay. Good. I managed to deliver the order so fast that I received a generous tip. Nice. Nice, 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 nice. I have a The whole reason I have the help I found a bat redeem is because I get people who have found bats in their house or something and they don't know what to do, and so they'll ask me what they should do. And so I set up that redeem and I made it really cheap so that way if anyone does encounter a bat, they can really easily get my attention. And I'll be able to help them figure out what to do. Because I do have, I have a whole video that Bat World Sanctuary themselves posted about what to do in case that you find a bat. In the cases that you find a grounded bat. Yeah, they can't. Bats can't fly like being thrown in the air. They can't fly like that. You can actually, like, really hurt them, but not only that, you can also make them just a flying... You can make them a flying snack for predators. Like, just throwing them in the air, like an owl or something, will see that and be like, oh look, free snack, and grab it. I actually need a... I don't think I actually set up... Hold on real quick. Did I set up the video for if a bat is found? I don't think I did. I think I forgot to do that. I did! I forgot to set it up whenever I got my... When I got my new PC, I forgot to set up that video. I'm gonna have to do that later. But I have the video memorized enough that I know what to do. I know what to tell people to do. Ooh, I'm getting hungry. I ate before stream, but I'm already sitting here like, I could eat. This is why I'm a fat fuck. Or as Arcana so delicately put it, my heart is fat and fuck. Yeah, April, International Bat Day is in April. It's April 17th. So a lot of sanctuaries will do big events for that. April 17th is International Bat Day, and most sanctuaries, they'll have events and stuff planned for it. Some of them do big release events, where people can come and get up close with bats. My heart is fat and fuck. The heart is fat and fuck burger. Our special. Barbecue. Was that my last? Yeah, that's my last one. I gotta restock for the day now. But International Bat Day is April 17th. International Bat Week is October 24th or 23rd to the 31st. And October as a whole is International Bat Month. You want a smashed burger, extra cheese, Wait, wait, wait. Smashed? Come here. Smashed burger. With extra cheese. And what are you? You are a wolf, so you want barbecue. Barbecue? Cheese. Cheese. Berg. That's a flamingo. That's a bat. That's a wolf. Bat? Forgive what? What am I doing for you to forgive? Wolf? Wolf? Bat? Burr? Burr. Alright, do I have everything set up how I wanted? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the only thing I'm missing is whatever that is. I don't know what that is, though. Will I be able to unlock more stuff once I have everything fully upgraded? I could really go for a burger right now. Smashed with caramelized onions. What are you? You're a bear. You're a bear, so you get honey. Bear. Bats are really fragile. Like, their bones are so thin so they can fly. Like, they're such frail little guys. Oi. Is Basil still streaming? I doubt it. It's like 11 o'clock. He is? Wow. Okay, I'm only gonna go for about 30 more minutes till we hit the 4-hour mark. Actually, we might... you know what? Let's finish up today, and then we'll go back to the lounge to chat a bit more. We'll finish up today, go to the lounge to chat, and then wrap up for the day. Because I am hungry. Lettuce. No, not lettuce. Onion. Oh, god damn it. Onion. Extra cheese. You're back, so RP. Hi, Drake. Welcome in. Well, I'm gonna still be streaming for another 30 minutes or so. But I'll be back on Friday and Saturday. Friday, if it's not as hot as it was today, I don't know what we'll be doing on Friday. We might play... Who knows what we might play. Oh wait, Friday! I know what we're playing Friday. We're playing Stardew Valley with the Dartlings. That's what we're doing on Friday. So, Friday, I'll be back and we'll be playing Stardew Valley with the Dartlings. And then Saturday might be our first tea time stream. So be sure to join the Discord. And you can share dramatic tea or share your favorite Reddit posts of your favorite teas, and we will read and discuss it. Hey, Dart. Oh, are you playing Stardew Valley with everyone, Dart, on Friday? I'm wondering if I should make Relic and Mutt little foogies. If they don't have ones already. Giant Noctool arrived at the Moscow Zoo. Okay, raptor in rehab center with a broken wing. The only two options were to either put him down or risk it and make a surgery to put his bones together. They tried and succeeded. Now he's recovering there. His bars removed, enjoying his meals, and helps with studies of his I love that. I love that he pulled through. I hope he is thriving at that zoo. See, that's why I understand people who are like, oh, zoos can be cruel. Like, animals don't belong in zoos. I understand it. There are zoos that are really, really bad. I've seen a lot of zoos that are just horrific. But then there are zoos that actually do good things. things. Like zoos who are pinnacle in saving endangered species and in studying species. And it's like, I can't say that zoos are bad. I can't agree that zoos are bad. Ooh, I'm excited to see the Fugi that Issa made you. I bet it looks cool as hell. After stream, I'm probably gonna message Relic and Mutt and see if they need Fugis or if they have some. I need to remember how to set up Fugis on my Discord. Or not on my Discord, on my OBS. I can make 3 more burgers. I have 3 more buns. I have 3 more buns. I have 2 regular burgers and 3 veggie burgers. So either we're doing 3 veggie burgers or however y'all want to do it. Burger, what do you want? Veggie burg, mustard, and lettuce. Veggie burg. Veggie burg. Lettuce. Mustard. Veggie burg. You're a bear. Bear. Alright. 2 more burgers. What do you want? Veggie burg? You wanted nothing on the veggie burg. So, burg. Barbecue. Burg. Bun. Bat. Okay. 1 more burg. 1 more burg. Is it gonna be a regular burg or a veggie burg? Double roasted burgie. The last burgie of the day. Double roasted barbecue burgie. Thank you. And with that, we are heading back to the lounge. Okay, that was fun. That was a fun time making burgers. Berkey's Cozy Kitchen is a good game for whenever I want to stream, but I'm not feeling 100%. Because I don't have to put a lot of energy into it, you know? Thank you, I got it off Etsy. I'm trying to think of other games for us to play, because I have a whole list of games that I've been wanting to play on stream. I want to play Ina's Dream Barbecue. I want to play Indigo Park. I want to play Oblivion. I want to play Date Everything. Like, there's a ton of games that I do want to play on stream. It's just, I am tired. I don't own Untitled Goose Game. I don't own it. But Friday we're gonna be playing Stardew Valley with the Dartlings. And Saturday, we might do tea time. Which I don't know. I like talking about gossip. Like, during the web fishing stream before my debut, that's all we did was talk about gossip. And was talk about, like, dramatic things that have happened in our lives. Or happens, like, to someone in our life. And so I would like to do that. I like chatting. I like to talk about things. Hi, can you post a link to our Discord, please? We have 2 community events going on in Discord. One of them is the Light Fury redesign. I mentioned it earlier in the stream, but we did watch the first 2 How to Train Your Dragon movies in the Discord for movie night. And we had a lot of thoughts about the... Thank you, Dart. About the Light Fury. And so there's a community event going on that we're doing with... You draw what you think the Light Fury should have been like, and explain why it should have been that way. And we'll showcase them in, like, maybe a month or so. Maybe, like, a month. Or, like, whenever we get a specific amount of entries that we can actually go over. We're also doing another event is to make decorations for our shelf here. You can do whatever you think should be on the shelf, and we'll put it on the shelf and we'll mix and match and we'll decorate things, you know? Movie night is going to be on Saturday. On Sunday. I don't yet know what the movie is. It's gonna be a Scooby-Doo movie. You guys are about to get ads in 10 seconds. So, we'll talk about Scooby-Doo further. It's gonna be a Scooby-Doo movie this Sunday. I don't know which one has been voted in yet. Let me check and see which one is winning the poll right now. Last I checked, Zombie Island was winning the poll. So I don't know if it still is. Let me see. A lot of votes. Cyber Chase has 2, Witch's Ghost has 2, Zombie Island's got 6. Alien Invaders has 3, Live Action has 4, and Reluctant Werewolf has 2. So, it looks like it's gonna be Zombie Island on Sunday, because Zombie Island's got a big lead right now. So it's probably gonna wind up being Zombie Island we watch on Sunday. We do a movie night every Sunday in the Discord. And you are absolutely free to join. Anyone's free to join. You just have to make sure that you're muted whenever you're watching the movie. Because no one wants... you gotta make sure you're muted and that your soundboard is off. Because no one wants to get their movie disrupted, you know? What else is going on in the Discord? I think that's it. Movie night, the Light Fury redesign, the shelf item designs. I also have a thing where if any fan art is drawn, any fan art I get, it gets put up there on the poster. As well as on the poster in the intro and outro that I've got. So, that's another thing. Man, I'm hungry. I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, like, I got fried chicken in the fridge, but I also have taquitos, and I got nacho cheese, and I got tater tots. So I'm sitting here like, man, I got a lot of things I can pick from for what I want for dinner. And now I'm sitting here like, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. But I ate before stream, so I'm just being a fat fuck at this point. I try to eat before stream because I don't want to feel sick during stream. But I'm just sitting here like, man. Yeah, taquitos to dip in nacho cheese. But also tater tots dipped in nacho cheese is really good too. I'm feeling a lot better than I did earlier today. My room's cooling off a lot. It's now 74 in my room, which still it's not cold, but I'm also not like sweating my ass off. I'm just kind of like, okay, it's more comfortable now. I'm not dying anymore. I might just heat up the nacho cheese and make some tater tots, because yeah, dipping some tots in cheese sounds good right now. The thought of carb loading right now sounds good. Like, carbs, period, sound good. But I also have noodles. I could make spaghetti, but I don't want to cook right now. I just wanna put food in the oven and like be done with it. I don't feel like cooking. So as much as I like spaghetti, I don't think I'm gonna make spaghetti. I think I'm just gonna heat up some tater tots with some nacho cheese and like dip it in nacho cheese. That sounds tasty. That sounds really tasty. And just, I know how to make those really good tater tots that Domino's makes. I know how to make those. So I might wind up making that, because that actually sounds really good. But do I have the right kind of cheese? I have nacho cheese. I mean, all I have is hot food. That's all I really have right now is hot food. But I get what you mean. I could bake some tater tots and then let them cool off a bit. Because, I mean, everything that I do have ravioli. I have canned ravioli. But, oh my god, canned ravioli is so gross whenever it's cold. It's like, it's chunky when it's cold, and it's like, ugh. It's very hard to think of a food that's like good when it's cold. It's really hard, because a lot of food, like French fries and potatoes and stuff, they get gritty when they get cold, and they get a weird, gross texture. Cold taquitos, I don't think I've ever actually had cold taquitos. I don't have any pizza. I don't have pizza. But yeah, cold pizza's alright. I don't... When it comes to dessert, I don't like pie. But I love... Oh my god, I love chicken pot pie. I love chicken pot pie. Chicken pot pie is so good. Like, homemade especially. Oh, homemade chicken pot pie is so good. My ex-boyfriend, the only thing I miss from that boy is that his mom made really good chicken pot pie. Like, she made really good chicken pot pie. That's the only thing I miss. And sometimes I sit here like, I wonder if I asked her for the recipe, if she would give it to me. But I know she wouldn't, because I did not break up with him amicably. But, the thing is, I thought we broke up amicably. But then he went back home and lied to everyone about how we broke up. And lied about how I was and everything, and how he was. So, yeah, his mom no longer likes me. Which is wild, because she adored me when we were dating. Like, when we were dating, she was constantly buying me Zelda shirts. And was constantly talking about, how she was so happy that he and I were dating, and was like, she was always happy to, like, make chicken pot pies every time I visited. Like, she really liked me. But then, because he made our breakup not amicable as I thought it was, she no longer likes me, so I can't get the chicken pot pie recipe from her, which sucks, because it was really good chicken pot pie. And I miss it. I want more of that chicken pot pie, and I hate that I didn't get the recipe. But, my mom makes good chicken pot pie too, it's just she's not here. So, and, I don't know how to make chicken pot pie. And I don't have the ingredients to make chicken pot pie. So, no pot pie for me. You sound like a friend of mine. Every time I visit her, and I happen to make an offhanded comment, like, man, I could go for this, that, or the other. Like, if I'm hungry for something, she's just like, okay, let's go to the store. She gets all the groceries and ingredients she needs to cook it, and then I sit awkwardly on the sofa while she's in the kitchen cooking. And I just sit there like, please, I feel bad that you're cooking for me. And she's just like, no, sit. She makes me sit down and just watch TV while she cooks. Hi, Suplex. Thank you for the follow.
Suplex no Cammy found a bat and needs help.
But, do you actually have a bat problem? It's okay if you don't. A lot of people redeem it without realizing it's an emergency alert. But, yeah, if you do have a bat problem, let me know and I'll help you out, walk you through it. But last time I went to her house, she's a really good cook too. I was sick a couple months back, actually less than a couple months back. It was probably a month ago that I was really, really sick. And she made chicken noodle soup for me. She made homemade chicken noodle soup for me. And oh my god, the way it cleared me up so fast. Like, I felt so much better after I ate the soup that she had made me. and it was just like, oh man. She's a really good cook, and some of my favorite things she's made, she makes amazing mashed potatoes. And she makes amazing roasted potatoes with pork. She's really good at cooking. And she also makes really good homemade pizza. Oh my god, she makes really good homemade pizza. I, on the other hand, I'm not the best at cooking. I'm not terrible, but I'm good at making stews and soups. 'Cause I grew up making gumbo, and I grew up making spaghetti, and I grew up making like crawfish boils, you know? 'Cause I'm from that part of the South. So I'm used to making stuff like that. So I'm good at making stuff like that. But when it comes to making things like steaks or like pies or mashed potatoes and stuff like that, I'm not good at it. I'm really not good at it. But roasted potatoes, baked potatoes, potato soup, I can do that. I really like making cheesy potato soup in a bread bowl is a really good one to do. One time a bat came into my room from my window and I tried to catch him to cuddle him because I was little. But when I returned to my room, I was going to get a ladder because it was on top of my wardrobe. It was gone. I hope that, with your window open, I hope that it was the case that the bat just flew right out the window, because that does happen. That is probably the best way to get to get a bat out of your room. If a bat is in your house, just open the windows and close the doors and go into another room, and chances are the bat's gonna find its own way out. Because chasing after a bat, it's gonna freak out the poor little guy. Good morning. It is almost midnight where I am, and we're actually, in about 4 minutes, we're gonna be wrapping up, and we're gonna be raiding out, because I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. Right now, we're just we're talking while we unwind. But you are the second Italian person that has found my streams. The first one was Turil. But he didn't really find my streams. He just kind of knew about them. But I remember a soup from a Ren fair I went to. It was in a bread bowl, and it was a potato soup. It was a potato soup, but it had other things in it, and I can't remember what they were. But it was really good. I think it was turkey. Was it potato, turkey, and cheese? I think. I don't remember, but oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. And I know that there are only a couple of medieval times in the United States, but if you can afford it and you happen to be by one, I absolutely recommend going to one. 'Cause medieval times, I didn't expect a lot from them, but oh my god, the tomato soup was surprisingly good. The baked potato was perfect. The chicken was grilled perfectly. Like, it was so good. And on top of that, you get to see a bunch of people in armor doing, like, horse shows and all that, and it was really cool. I'm actually kind of hoping for my birthday this year we get to go to medieval times again, because it was really fun. When I went with my mom and my best friend, and it was a lot of fun. I love bread. I love bread, period. Bread is just really good. I love a good French bread. I love a po' boy. Oh my god, a good seafood po' boy with like crawfish, shrimp, and crab. Best thing ever. Oh, there was a place before Katrina. There was a place by the canal that made really, really good po' boys. And my favorite one was the shrimp, crawfish, and crab Cajun boil po' boy. And it had all of these crustaceans that were boiled Cajun style, similar to how you boil crawfish. And it was all on the bread with lettuce, tomato, your normal stuff. And it was all spiced just right. And oh, the way the bread just crunched when you bit into it. Oh my god, it was so good. It was so good. And I'm so sad that, like, Katrina made them shut down. Because I still dream about those po' boys. I still dream about them. Because they were so good. Oh, I could go for a po' boy right now. But I'm in the fucking north. There ain't no po' boys up here. We got subs. We got subs. But anyway, let's see who is available to raid right now. Ow. Let's see. Cayenne is streaming. Arcana's streaming. We raided Arcana a while ago. Barg is streaming. Ooh, a lot of people are streaming today. Bow. I guess Bow's fucking model. What is that? Oh my god, I just happened to scroll by and see Bow's model. It looks ridiculous. Oh my god. But let's see. Who should we go for? Let's raid Barg. Let's raid Barg. I think our raid message should be treat for Mabel. That should be our raid message. Treat for Mabel. Let me see. That's gonna be our raid message. If you don't have a sub, feel free to use the default bat emote or even the default dog bone emote, whichever one you want to do. But that's gonna be our raid message. So I will see you guys later. I will see you guys on Friday where we will be playing Stardew Valley. And I had fun today. Thank you for playing Bergie's Cozy Kitchen with me. Have a good night, everyone. Bye.